Cheers. Sorry. What's the chances that you only get one partial day of relief, and that's all you're gonna get? Trip. What up, skeptic? Cheers. Nothing much, man. Just chilling. A long and miserable night. We'll just say it like that. I'm exhausted. I didn't get enough sleep at all. Maybe 3 hours of sleep or something like that. It was my fault. Yeah, I'm a real dumbass, bro. I'm a real dumbass. That ain't good. I got a home right here. I got a place I can stay. I got several places I can stay. But you don't have a place here, so you've been deemed unworthy. You got a house, but you don't have a heart. You got a house, but you don't have a home. You know, you got a house, but you're not even a human. Hope you feel good about yourself. I just bought tires for my truck. I just put brakes on my truck. I went to the fucking psychiatrist. I went to the hospital. I don't. I mean, in my opinion, all those things are self care, taking care of myself. That you don't think that's selfish? You don't think that's thinking of myself? I must have to figure out a different way to focus on myself. I must be doing everything wrong. Like I said, I'm doing everything that I know how to do, and I keep falling short of the mark. Whatever. You should have seen me, last night, this morning. I mean, it's just like I don't know what to do. I don't know. Didn't feel like it. Am I stoned? No, I'm not stoned. Just woke up after getting about 3 hours of sleep. I took a gabapentin and I took some ADHD medicine. So technically, I don't know. You'd think that I'd have some kind of stimulant effect. I still feel the effects of the Mood stabilizer I take at night. The one that seemed like it was a miracle drug the first night, and then the second night didn't do a motherfucking thing. Weird as hell. What up, Debbie Milton? Cheers over in Wyoming. What part of Wyoming are you from? Are you down near Colorado? I used to live down up in Greeley. Many times to go to work, I would drive up through Wyoming and go over. Maybe I was supposed to take the medicine with food. Now my stomach is feeling weird right now. But I was talking about the last night. Man, you don't have to drop a like here. I wouldn't mind if you dropped a dislike. It wouldn't hurt my feelings. Shut up, stomach. I'm gonna punch you in the face. The belly button. Uh, bull slit. Uh, uh, uh. Yeah, like I said, I messed up. I took the ADHD medicine too fucking late. I said, don't take after 2. And like I looked at the clock or some shit, and it was like 6:30 or 7 o'clock. I'm like, oh shit, because I was starting to go down to power fast. And I was like, what the hell happened? Everything was going good, and I looked at the damn clock. I said, son of a bitch. And so I ran and took the medicine, and then I thought, oh, that was pretty stupid. There's a reason why you're supposed to take it no later than saying not after 2. So I was up all fucking night. Mm. Like I said, it was like 15 fucking hours or something of just sweet, sweet, like, oh my god, better than ever. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck happened. It's pretty freaking, I don't know the word for it. I guess just depressing. I can see whoever I want, but nothing can take away the blues. Nothing compares. Nothing compares to you. How did you get back here? Because you're being punished. It's a curse. It's a curse. It's a curse for you. It's a curse for me. We have got to take and just be sucked into a well of fucking misery. We're going to call it the oh well. Son of a bitch. Do I have a Whataburger where I'm? No. I have, wow, what a fucking crazy looking cactus. And look, that's another different type of crazy cactus. What's that? Other desert shrubberies. Son of a bitch. That looks almost like a cedar tree. I wonder if it is. Deserts. Might as well be. Might as well be Utah. Might as well be Nevada, Arizona. I think how they do the states are stupid and wrong. They really should do the states based on geology and geography. Like little regions like Arizona, southern Colorado, Nevada. All these areas should be one big giant desert state, right? You should have a desert state. You should have, like I said, on the Gulf Coast, you should have a big coastal state, you know? And you have an inland state. Is that foolishness? Or wouldn't that be pretty damn cool? Oh, I compares to you. I did dishes for like 5 hours or something yesterday. Like biome regions, yeah. But I mean, not necessarily, you don't have to put a dome on them. Just, I think it would be kind of cool. You might want to go to a desert and you say, oh, where do I go if I want to go to a desert? You go to the desert state, the great state of Deserto. Well, I want to go fishing. Why don't you go to the great state of Waterland? You got southern Texas all the way through fucking Florida. Maybe up to New York if you want to go all the way around. And we got to get away. We got to totally do away with the ocean shit. I mean, what they say? They got 7 oceans. Bullshit. We got 1 ocean. We should call it Oceania. This shit's all connected. What the fuck? It don't make no difference, really. I mean, you can call it like Chinese Oceania and U.S. Oceania. Maybe, right? Biome. Terrible. Terrible. Oh, Lord, that was funny. What am I waiting for? A sign from God. A sudden death. A call from my wife. A call from my kids. My medicine to kick in. Life to resume or get back on track or whatever the hell you want to call it. I think so. Which sucks in itself. Just means I got to get up stupid early in the morning. You know, saying 3 o'clock or whatever, and drive out. And I don't know how the hell I'm going to do it on that medicine. It's just complicated, man. I don't want to spend no money. I've been hemorrhaging cheddar. You know what I ate for dinner last night? A nutty bar. Can you tell me what that sign is? That's surely still looking. That's on you. You determine that, not me. Every human being, any person that's genuine, is welcome. If you're just some fucking fool trying to comment just to make yourself seem like you're special, you're not gonna be respected here too much. I'm gonna be honest with you. You lack compassion. If you lack creativity, if you lack uh, authenticity, just you're really not gonna be welcome. Back to the matter. I love Romans. Romans is good. Corinthians is good. I know it's true, but it just makes you freaking just want to say like, "Oh God, why have you forsaken me? What, what's up?" Well, like I said, he's forsaken me because I feel like I failed the test, and I don't see any way I can, and there's no way to pass it. So if it's just a test, then it's not a test. It's just a fucking death sentence filled with torture. First you get to get tortured, and then you die. A cruel test. If it's a test, it's a cruel test. What's the point of getting married and having marriage vows? What's the point? If you can just use any fucking excuse in the world just to fucking justify fucking cheating or fucking infidelity or just fucking any reason to break your vows. Any fucking reason, you just use whatever. Oh, well, God gave me free will. This means I can do that. What about the rest of it? You're omitting so much. Your free will. You get to choose to live in sin. You choose to say and do whatever you want to. Be not accountable. Choose to live a life with no integrity. It's your free will. Live against man. Go against life and go against what's right. And say, oh, but that's because I got my free will. The will is everything. The human will is everything. It's how you live. It's how you overcome everything in the world. Your will is everything. Your will is directly tied into God. And here's the thing about my will. My will is gone. I have no will. I have no will to live. I have no will for anything. I got no will for myself. I got no will to succeed. I've got no will. My will has been. My will was my strength. That was my resolve. That what people call it my stubbornness. My will was everything. And I feel like my will is just fucking gone. Just ripped out and taken from me. And now what do? How do you find your will once it's gone? Where do you look? I don't even know where to look. Like I said, I went to the hospital, go to the psychiatrist, you try to talk to friends, called my buddy, said, man, I need a fucking hug. I don't know what to do to get my will back. I'd pay money, I would do anything, but it seems to be gone. And it's a painful, shitty thing to say, well, how does a man even go about surviving in this fucking difficult day without a will? Without having your will, a will to live, a will to survive? What is that? You do need will. You need to eat. You need to sleep. You need to take care of yourself. I don't have the will to do any of that shit. It's a joke. It's a joke. I pray. I pray every morning. I prayed all night long. What do you want me to do? Spend every hour in prayer? Just be alone and miserable until the point that I just fucking kill myself? That's what you would like? Because that's what your prayer is going to get me. The prayer with a lack of answers, a lack of understanding, a lack of anything. I pray for wisdom, strength, courage. I pray for understanding. I pray for saying the will of God to be reflected in my actions. I pray for a lot of things, and I don't see nothing. And I get fucking goddamn lonely, and I get fucking depressed, and I just fucking want to fucking talk to somebody. I want to fucking do something different, so I come and push the button because I'm not praying, because I'm doing something different. But by all means, let me go back to doing whatever the fuck you want me to do. It doesn't seem to be cutting for me, and it's not gonna lead to something special. Like I said, it's not gonna keep me from praying. Like I said, I can't help it. I beg God for mercy and forgiveness every fucking day and night of my life. I can't help it. I feel like I need to. You know. You can't just repent once. You've got to repent a million fucking times and beg and plead for forgiveness because nobody gives a flying fuck. Trust me, I've never been of this world. I don't watch TV. I don't fucking listen to music, especially no more. I used to fucking listen to music. Then I quit. Then I started listening to music again. And then I fucking quit again. I don't know that I could ever listen to music again. It sucks. Every song that I can fucking think of makes me fucking just miserable. You see me sitting in my fucking truck in the fucking desert, away from everybody or anything. Nobody to fucking talk to. And the man tells me to pray for separation from the world. So isolated and lonely that I fucking reach out on my fucking YouTube just to break the fucking isolation, to get a little bit less of a sense of separation, to feel like I'm part of something, instead of fucking feeling like I'm sinking into some fucking oblivion. Yeah. Easier said than done. When you're in an fair to middling mental state, you're totally right. You sit there and you pray and you be still, and You know God. Be still and know that I am. No doubt. Now I'm be still and know that I ain't. I know that I ain't. I know that I ain't gonna make this shit. It doesn't matter how hard I try or what the fuck I do. It's gonna fucking come down to the one same fucking shit that I don't know how to fucking avoid. It's fucked up. It's just not fucking fair. It's not right. Man sits there and begs and pleads for fucking help. Basically his whole fucking life to be ignored and fucking ridiculed. Try to prove myself. Go above and beyond. Just to prove that it doesn't matter what I do. Ain't nothing gonna be good enough. Doesn't matter what I do. You can ask anything you want to, man. I encourage everybody to get it all out. Speak exactly what's on your mind. Don't hold anything back. Reveal to me the contents of your fucking heart and your soul. It's all I can ask you to do. Death, oblivion, non-existence, it to be over. I don't know. What I mean, like I said, I don't know. At this point, I just don't want fucking. I literally just don't want to exist. It's all I want from life. Just literally, like I can't think of anything. It's a fucking terrible, disgusting thing. Fucking ignorant, hopeless fucking ass feeling. I don't resent God. I'm just curious of why he don't fucking care about me or love me anymore. What the fuck? I just wonder why all those promises that were given just are worthless and they're meaningless. Everybody else gets that grace, but not me. Everybody else gets, but that doesn't make me resent my God, my source, my creator. No, I'm just fucking I just want to go back to the fucking elements and fucking just whatever. You know? Existence as a fucking tree or a fucking bug or a fucking, just elemental existence to be fucking perfectly fine for me. Just it'll just be a change of form. Easier said than done in a world where you got to get on a road and drive with a bunch of fucking maniacs. You got to go to work. You stuck inside of a building listening to fucking banging and sawing and cutting and just all kind of obnoxious fucking noises. You can't do shit to get away from it. Always in the middle of a hustle, always in the middle of a time crunch, big project, you know what I'm saying? You're in the middle of one fucking project trying to get something done, gotta get it done, and somebody needs something else done, like now. And you got all kind of stuff that you need to get done now. You got no options but to go and fucking do it. keep my Bible. I read my Bible. I pray. You don't know me. If you don't know me, don't presume to know me. Don't think you know me on a life. Don't presume to offer me advice. Let me tell you something about myself. I'm an ordained reverend. I've studied the Bible many times, many times. I know the contents of the Bible. I know the promises that are made here. I know God's way. I've studied other scripture, many scripture, and I think it's all scripture. If you use spiritual discernment, you can tell words of wisdom and you can tell if it comes from God. You know, just like I know that your words don't come from God. They don't come from a place of truth or understanding. They don't come from a place of honesty. They come from a place of sarcasm and they come from a place of ignorance. I know that. I know that because I hold this Bible and I've studied this Bible. I know this because I've counseled people. I've talked to man. I know this because I've been on this live stream for fucking over 10 years. I know these things. You know, don't insult my intelligence by thinking I don't. Because you're making a mistake. You know, I would suggest you talk to God and you get closer to God. I would suggest that you seek truth and wisdom in your life before you would go and give some else. Before you would point to the speck of sawdust in my eye, I would suggest you pull the fucking plank out of yours. Is what I would suggest you to do. I am tired out, O God, and ready to die. I am too stupid even to call myself a human being. I cannot understand man, let alone God. Who else but God goes back and forth to heaven? Who else holds the wind in his fist and wraps up oceans in his cloak? Who but God has created the world? If there is any other, what is his name? And his son's name, if you know it. Every word of God proves true. He defends all who come to him for protection. Do not add to his words, lest he rebuke you and you be found a liar. Every word of God proves true. He defends all who come to him for protection. Do not add to his words, lest he rebuke you and you be found a liar. I like that part. Oh God, I beg two favors from you before I die. First, help me never to tell a lie. Second, give me neither poverty nor riches. Give me just enough to satisfy my needs. For if I grow rich, I may become content without God. And if I'm too poor, I may steal and thus insult God's holy name. Never falsely accuse a man to his employer, lest he curse you for sin. There are those who curse their father and mother and feel themselves faultless despite their many sins. They are proud beyond description, arrogant, disdainful. They devour the poor with teeth as sharp as knives. There are two things never satisfied, like a leech forever craving more. No, three things. No, four. Hell, the barren womb, a desert, fire. A man who mocks his father and despises his mother shall have his eyes plucked out by ravens and eaten by vultures. These are three things too wonderful for me to understand. No, four. There are three things too wonderful for me to understand. No, four. How an eagle glides through the sky, how a serpent crawls upon a rock, how a ship finds its way across the heaving ocean, and the growth of love between a man and a girl. If I didn't want you here, you'd be banned from my channel. I'm quick to ban people I don't want here. Just know that for a fact. I've got a ton of moderators on this channel. If if the Blue Crew in general, if this channel here didn't want you, you wouldn't even have to say a comment like that because you would already be banned. So you can say and do and think whatever you want to. Like I said, you can prove yourself a lack of humanity and a lack of compassion with the words that you say. It's not me doing anything, but you. Like I said, anybody on my channel knows that if I don't want you here, I'm 2 seconds away from banning your ass at any moment, any person. I don't really give a fuck. So you can take that egoism, you can take your stupid shit and go do whatever you want to do. But no, it's all in your fucking head. Like I said, run away and leave before you get the chance to know me. Don't know me. That's fine. Not many people take the chance to get to know me. They take and think they know me, and they're good with that. And they're so fucking far off, it's disgusting. What was your first 50 subs about? I don't know what you're talking about. Those are the kind of statements there that are going to get you banned. What was my first 50 subs about? What were they about? What were they about? What could they have been about? I don't know. Were they a book? Were there something I was supposed to have read and understand? I don't understand your question, so I don't like you. There are 3 things that make the earth tremble. No, 4 things it cannot stand. A slave who becomes a king. A rebel who prospers. A bitter woman when she finally marries. A servant girl who marries her mistress's husband. There are 4 things that are small but unusually wise. Ants. They aren't strong, but they store up food for the winter. Cliff badgers. Delicate little animals who protect themselves by living among rocks. The locust. Though they have no leader, they stay together in swarms. The lizards. They're easy to catch and kill, yet are found even in the king's palaces. There are 3 monarchs in the earth. No, 4. The lion, king of animals. He won't turn aside for anyone. The peacock. The he-goat. A king as he leads his army. If you have been a fool by being proud or plotting evil, don't brag about it and cover your mouth with your hand in shame. As the churning of cream yields butter and a blow to the nose causes bleeding, so anger causes quarrels. Do you understand why I sit there and I say I won't be angry? I don't want to get bitter. I'm not going to feed bitterness in my heart. Do you know that that's why it makes me so depressed? Do you know I kind of want to be angry? I feel like I have the right to be, but I'm not going to give in to that because I believe it's a sin and it's a wrong. It's against myself. That's not going to help me. So I try not to be angry. I try my hardest that I don't be angry. I don't hold on to bitterness and resentment. I don't want to do that. I want to forgive. I want to love. I don't want nothing but love for everybody. This is why I ban people from my channel. I'm not going to hate you. I'm going to be indifferent. I'm going to ban you because I don't want to read you. Not because I hate you, because I'm going to remain indifferent towards you. You know what I mean? I might educate you. I might tell you the reason why I ban you from my channel, the reason why I think you lack integrity. I might explain to you these things, but it doesn't mean I hate you. And I want to go on with my life without hating anybody or anything. You got to realize I had a fucking shit life growing up. And I built and fostered a lot of hate for a lot of things. And I cooked this hate inside of myself and I fed it and I fed it and I fed it. And like a fire, I stoked it. I stoked it. And I stoked it till I was about 30 fucking years old. Till about the time my son was born. You know what I mean? And I realized right when I guess when my wife was pregnant with my son, I realized that the hatred that I carried around, the resentment I carried around for the fucking world, for my perceived, saying for all the perceptions I had that were my perceptions on the world is how it is. And here I'm angry and I carry this because I don't like how the world is. And I knew that there was a fucking mistake there and it wasn't good for my life. And at that point, I strived and I struggled and I pursued meditation and all sorts of things to improve my life. And I feel like my life changed drastically and still changing. And I'm steadily growing as a man, steadily growing as a father. Not that I'm a fucking father anymore, but the fact of the matter is, I strive to be the best person I can be. I've read this book. I've read the Psalms. That's the end of Psalm 30. I know this stuff. I've read it many times. Proverbs 30, I'm going to say. I've read this many times. You know, I can read a lot of things. You know, I could read a lot of things. As God's partners, we beg you not to toss aside this marvelous message of God's great kindness. For God says, your cry to me came at a favorable time, when the doors of welcome were wide open. I helped you on a day when salvation was being offered. Right now, God is ready to welcome you. Today, he is ready to save you. We try to live in such a way that no one will ever be offended or kept back from finding the Lord by the way we act, so that no one can find fault with us and blame it on the Lord. In fact, everything we do and try to show that we are true ministers of God. We patiently endure suffering and hardship and trouble of every kind. We have been beaten, put in jail, faced angry mobs, worked to exhaustion, stayed awake through sleepless nights of watching, and gone without food. We've proved ourselves to be what we claim by our wholesome lives and our understanding of the gospel, and by our patience. We have been kind and truly loving and filled with the Holy Spirit. We've been truthful, with God's power helping us in all we do. All of godly man's arsenal, weapons of defense, weapons of attack, have been ours. We stand true to the Lord, whether others honor us or despise us, whether they criticize us or commend us. We are honest, but they call us liars. The world ignores us, but we are known to God. We lived close to death, but here we are, still very much alive. We have been injured, but kept from death. Our hearts ache, but at the same time, we have the joy of the Lord. We are poor, but we give gifts, rich spiritual gifts to others. We own nothing, and yet we enjoy everything. I have told you all my feelings. I love you with all my heart. Any coldness still between us is not because of any lack of love on my part, but because your love is too small and does not reach out to me and draw me in. I am talking to you now as if you truly were my very own children. Open your hearts to us. Return our love. Don't be teamed with those who do not love the Lord. For what do people of God have in common with the people of sin? How can light live with darkness? And what harmony can there be between Christ and the devil? How can a Christian be a partner with one who doesn't believe? And what union can there be between God's temple and idols? For you are God's temple, the home of the living God. And God has said of you, I will live in them and walk among them, and I will be their God, and they shall be my people. That's why the Lord has said, leave them, separate yourselves from them. Don't touch their filthy things, and I will welcome you and be a father to you, and you will be my sons and my daughters. When you understand these things, right? Oh, you get a sense of peace and comfort. But then it's why? Why is there sin in the world? Why? Why is there evil in this? Why? Why? It doesn't make sense. Why should there be a fucking devil? Why should we be under attack? It doesn't make sense. We've got these promises, but then we can't yoke ourselves. We got to walk away from these evil people. That's not fair. Continue to love each other with true brotherly love. Don't forget to be kind to strangers, for some who have done this have entertained angels without realizing it. Don't forget about those in jail. Suffer with them as though that you were there yourself. Share the sorrow of those being mistreated, for you know what they are going through. Honor your marriage and its vows, and be pure, for God will surely punish all those who are immoral or commit adultery. Stay away from the love of money. Be satisfied with what you have, for God has said, I will never fail you nor forsake you. That is why we can say without any doubt or fear, the Lord is my helper, and I am not afraid of anything that mere man can do to me. Remember your leaders who have taught you the word of God. Think of all the good that has come from their lives and try to trust the Lord as they do. Jesus Christ is the same yesterday, today, and forever. So do not be attracted by strange new ideas. Your spiritual strength comes as a gift from God, not from ceremonial rules about eating certain foods, a method which, by the way, hasn't helped those who have tried it. We have an altar, the cross where Christ was sacrificed, where those who continue to seek salvation by obeying Jewish laws can never be helped. Under the system of Jewish laws, the high priest brought blood of the slain animals into the sanctuary as sacrifice for sin, and then the bodies of the animals were burned outside the city. That is why Jesus suffered, and died outside the city, where his blood washed away our sins. So let us go out to him beyond the city walls. That is outside the interest of this world, being willing to be despised, to suffer with him there, bearing his shame. For this world is not our home. We're looking forward to our everlasting home in heaven. With Jesus' help, we will continually offer sacrifice of praise to God by telling others of the glory of his name. Don't forget to do what is good and share what you have with those in need. For such sacrifices are pleasing to him. Obey your spiritual leaders and be willing to do what they say, for their work is to watch over your souls, and God will judge them on how well they do this. Give them reason to report joyfully about you to the Lord, and not with sorrow. For when you will suffer for it, for then you will suffer for it too. Pray for us, for our conscience is clear, and we want to keep it that way. I especially need your prayers right now, so that I can come back to you sooner. And now may the God of peace, who brought again from the dead, or our Lord Jesus, equip you with all you need for doing his will. May he who became the great shepherd of the sheep by an everlasting agreement between God and you, signed with his blood, produce in you through the power of Christ all that is pleasing to him. To him be the glory forever and ever. Amen. Brethren, please listen patiently to what I have said in this letter, for it is a short one, and I want you to know that Brother Timothy is now out of jail, and if he comes here soon, I will come with him to see you. Give my greetings to all your leaders and to the other believers there. The Christians from Italy who are here with me send you their love. God's grace be with you. Goodbye. It's good stuff, man. It's good stuff for those who want to understand and receive it, and not just fucking goddamn blah, 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 Jesus, blah, blah. Do you got reading comprehension? Do you know what they're saying? Do you know what it means to honor your marriage vows? Do you know what that means? It doesn't mean that something to a lot of Christians, the fucking fake Christians, the ones that divorce and you're attacking my Christianity. No. I'm saying you're not a Christian. I'm not attacking your Christianity. I'm attacking your lack of Christianity. I'm attacking your hypocrisy. Is what I'm attacking. Don't get me wrong. I says I'm gonna talk to God about it. She knows she talks to her mom. See who you face in heaven. We'll see who you face in hell. It'll probably be your mother. Bye. I just read Proverbs 30. Proverbs 30 was just read by me. If you chose not to listen and you couldn't receive it, and you didn't understand that I just read Proverbs 30, well then, you're not welcome here. It's a level of ignorance that I can't accept. I'm not willing to take and deal with on my channel. I won't deal with people like you. You will listen to me. You will respect my words. It's not hard. You don't have to agree with them, but you will fucking hear and understand, or I will not talk to you. I will not have nothing to do with you. It can't be that hard and complicated. I literally just read Proverbs 30. If you didn't listen and you don't care, that's on you, not on me. But I'm not gonna read fucking stupid shit. No. I've got flaws. I've got flaws. I'm a Christian. It's not about having flaws. We're born in sin. We seek Christ to fucking goddamn break the chains, the bonds of sin. We're born sinners. Christ has promised to break those chains from us. We turn away from sin as Christians. This is what we do. But we got to repent. We've got to acknowledge our sin and repent. We've got to try to walk in the ways of the Lord. We can't knowingly walk against the Lord's ways. We can't walk and then expect salvation from this book. We can't do that. No. You've got to, within your heart, you've got to really repent. You've got to acknowledge your sin and how you've done wrong. If you can't do that, then you're not a Christian. I'm not saying that Christians are perfect and don't sin. No. If you're a true Christian, you acknowledge your fucking sin. You admit it. And you fucking repent. And you say, I won't do it no more. You can say whatever you want to say. I have a huge ego. In which way? In the way that I think I'm a loser? In the way that I'm fucking not confident in nothing I do? In which way? And the way that I fucking sit here and fucking cry on a goddamn live stream and fucking full of fucking shame? Is that ego? Is that ego? Or is that me just fucking crushing my ego? Not giving a fuck about putting on some fucking mask, presenting some fucking stupid shit to you? I'll put on my ego and I'll play with you. You know? Or I'll take off my fucking ego and not give a fuck. Destroy that shit. Destroy it. It doesn't serve me. You know? I don't fucking put on masks. I be myself. I play around. I try to have fun. You think I'm presenting myself right now as some front, as some mask? I'm speaking from my heart. I'm suffering. I'm broken like a motherfucker right now. I don't have the wherewithal in my fucking heads to fucking goddamn worry about an ego or presenting myself in some fucking way. I'm that fucking retarded son of a bitch that can't even fucking handle the fucking pressures of the fucking world. Walk out of fucking Walmart because they don't take Apple Pay and fall on my knees and just start fucking crying and break down. That's ego? Is that ego? What is that? If that's ego, then that's, yeah. No, I think that's fucking not ego, man. I think that's a fucking crushed fucking human being that ain't got no fucking goddamn mask at all. His shit's fucking all torn off and you see every fucking thing. His guts and his fucking everything revealed for all to see. That's not ego, man. That's the opposite ego. Get yourself right. Why are you filled with hate? Why are you filled with hate? I don't understand it. Stop being filled with hate. It's not on me. It's not my fault. I didn't do nothing to create hatred in you. You were born with it. You were born with that hatred. You were born with that anger. You're the one that worships that anger. You're the one that needs to find help and ask Jesus for help. I'm the one that suffers because of your hatred. I'm the one that suffers, but I'm the one that doesn't hate you back because I know that hatred is not going to fucking cancel hatred. The only cure for hatred is love. You've got to forgive. You've got to forgive somebody. It's the only way you'll stop the hatred. If not, it's going to be tit for tat. Tit for tat. Eye for eye. Eye for eye. It's eye for eye until somebody says, it's over. I forgive you, man. My family forgives your family. It's done. It's done, man. We don't need to fight anymore. We can move on. We can exist. Our children can grow up safe together. I'm not bitter. You know what I mean? You can have the last fucking word. You can have the last stab. You can have it.
But I'm not gonna fucking fight anger with anger. I'm not gonna fight hatred with hatred. I'm gonna try to use love and compassion, man. It's all I fucking got. It's all I want to use. I suggest y'all use the same thing. If you want to use weapons of war, use your tongue, use your words, and speak clearly and articulate your meaning so people can understand what the fuck you're saying and make sense. You know, make sense. You come onto a chat and you want to fucking say something. That is your ego. That's not my ego. Check yourself. You present yourself as a fool. Why? For whose benefit? You think people in my blue crew are gonna be fucking impressed? They're not gonna give a fucking rat's ass. They're just gonna ban you. You're not gonna impress me. You're gonna show yourself your ego, what you present to the world. That's you on chat. That's your words. Doodly doodly doo. You show me your ego, the mass that you present, how you present yourself to the world. That's fucking foolishness, man. Shame on you.
I know, Puffer. I know. But what is truth without meaning? What is truth without understanding? There's got to be knowledge conveyed too. And I'm not responding to individuals. I don't even remember the motherfucker's name. But the fact of the matter is this: I'll talk to y'all, anybody listening, and I'll say, did you see that? Did you see the sin? Did you see the hatred that people foster in their heart and they can't let it go? They don't want to. They feel the need to come and say something, get it off of their chest. They're evil. But you can't get your forgiveness off of your chest. You can't put some love out. You can't put some love out of your chest. If you're a Christian, if you worship Christ, what would Christ say about forgiveness? Okay. Oh, he struck me. Well, goddamn, we gotta take and kill him. We'll get rid of him. Get him out of it. Offer the other cheek. Offer the other cheek. That's what Christ would have done. That's what Christ would say to you to do. You know why? Hey, there's a guy. He felt the need to fucking strike you. You must have offended him. How can you take and offend him less? How can you fucking gain his respect? Hey, man, I'm sorry, bro. You were right. I was wrong. Fucking hit the fuck out of me. You can strike me. You can, if that's what you need to do, you can strike me. Offer the other cheek. Don't run and turn in fear. Don't go to war. Acknowledge, why the fuck is somebody striking you? For no reason? That's what people do. Well, they just go around striking people for no reason. No. So it might be a perceived injustice. You might not recognize it. It might be perceived, but if somebody perceives an injustice in you and they're offended by it, you offer the fucking other. If somebody's cold, you know what I'm saying? And they're gonna steal your jacket, you know what I'm saying? Fuck. Offer them your pants too if you get that cold. Don't be all pissed off at them. Motherfuckers are cold. Puffer. You get the comment of the day. Ah, fucking weather. It's a desert, so the weather's gonna be hot, Puffer. I didn't know you had a cat named Johnny. Well, it's good, and I appreciate it. That's why I say you got the comment of the day. Like I said, the Grays, they don't understand. They come here, they don't understand. They just want to be assholes. But I got a solid blue crew, man. It's like you got a brain, man. I respect that shit. And you care, you're compassionate, you're a good person, you're a good human being, man. That's why Puffer P is the best. Puffer P is not single. Puffer P has got one of the coolest guys that you'll ever meet. Hardworking dude, cool guy. Lim. That guy is high as fucking talking bullshit. If I'm high as fuck, I'm high as fuck on prescription fucking what is it called? Prescription mental medicines. I'm on ADHD medicine. I'm on nerve blockers, and I'm on mood enhancers, uh, mood stabilizers. If that makes me high, then I'm high. But I'm high based on my doctor's orders. What my doctor tells me I should do so that I don't have to be sad and miserable and I don't have to worry about fucking doing something to myself. So if that makes me high, then I'm high. But if not, what does that make you? Ask yourself that question. Well, it was a pretty good shot. It was a pretty good shot for a pocket shot. Because he was just in here trolling like a son of a bitch. And I'm telling you, that's why I said the Blue Crew is awesome. Some bitch at the gym working out, phone in his pocket, and timed out a band of spammer. Isn't that amazing? This is why I got the best Blue Crew in the world. You know? The power that I have with my crew. It just goes unrecognized. Like this motherfucker sit in the corner with their little sniper wrenches and just wait for some stupid ass. Phew! They don't even see it coming. They're in there fucking down. Look at what I just said. Bam! Gone. Smoked. What's this stream about? Do you not have the power to observe and listen? You have no patience. You lack respect. If you don't know what the stream is about, if you lack the ability to listen or the patience to care, why should I tell you? Why would I think that you would have the ability to understand or give a fuck? I don't give a fuck if you just got here or you're fucking just now leaving. Neither one of them things make no difference to me. You don't have the ability to listen, watch, and wait. It's got to be spelled out for you. Well, look, I'm going to tell you what we do here is we hide people that are fucking stupid. People that lack respect, people that don't know how to communicate, people that don't know how to listen. There is no reason for me to listen to you. Got none. You gave me not one reason to care about the things you say or want you here. I don't want to be around you. Don't want you on my channel. Why? I'm going to tell you why. Because you lack the ability to take and find out what's going on your own. You can't watch this channel and understand what's going on. Why the fuck should I give a fuck about you? You refused. You're. I'm not gonna listen to you. I'm not gonna fucking care about what you say. Just what's this channel about, so I can know. What this channel is about is we just take and come here and we time out fucking stupid pieces of shit and ban them from this channel. We got nothing better to do, and it makes us feel good about ourselves. It makes us feel great about ourselves. So by all means, if you don't know what's going on this channel, the best thing to do is either A, go ahead and leave. It's probably not for you, directed towards you. Just see a bunch of moderators, people that I'm talking to. It's obviously above your head. You'll never understand it. You know what I mean? Just go ahead and go somewhere. If you're curious of what's going on here, you don't have to type none at all. You can do like fucking hundreds of people have done in the past and just silently watch me and figure it out. Maybe even take a year or months.
And then after a while, you'll come and chat and you'll say, hey, man, you know, I've been watching you for a year. I've been watching you for a couple years. I just want to let you know, man, I love you. I respect you. I see what you're about. So you can be one of those people who shut their fucking mouth and they just fucking observe and they listen and they get to know. And they don't have to say what's going on. You know why? Because they know. They know. And they don't have to watch me. They can close their eyes and listen. And they see. They see me. Without even fucking watching, without even looking with their eyes. They're able to see me. Something you'll never be able to do. You chose not to. You choose not to. You're walking out, whatever's going on here. Let me tell you something. Don't disrespect me on my channel. I'm the host of this channel. You're very welcome, Putty Cat. Cheers, Aussie Troy. Hi, brother. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Like I said, it's just a sign of intelligence. It's a sign of, it really is. It's a sign of, you've showed me that you're intelligent, that you can wait. But like I said, I can tell you right now, I lack intelligence, many aspects of my life. I fucked up. I jumped the gun, man. I jumped the fuck, like you. I fucking typed in a stupid fucking comment. I didn't fucking pay attention. I should have been fucking shutting my goddamn mouth and fucking looking. And instead, I was just fucking blindly typing on the keyboard. Not literally. I was fucking goddamn at the base of a telephone pole that I had no control of anymore. And I knew that some bitch might fucking fall. And you know what I did? I didn't wait to see which way that some bitch would fall. I took off running. You know where I took off running? I took off running exactly where that 42-foot telephone pole was falling. I mean, boom. You couldn't have anything. You couldn't have done anything more perfect. Like I knew what I was fucking doing. I'm running directly towards the fucking. Here's a pole fucking falling. I'm running right towards that motherfucker, not knowing, just blindly running. Think I'm going to safety. I think I'm running to a safe spot. I'm feeling all good and oblivious. There's no fucking problem in the world. And all of a sudden, bam! I'm fucking stopped on my knees. My fucking leg is ripped the fuck off. That's my ignorance. That's my lack of intelligence. I can tell you, please don't do that. Don't do it in chat. Don't do it in your life. You're going to live to regret it, man. If you're lucky enough to live through it. Just shut your fucking mouth. Pay attention. See what's going on. And then make your fucking move. Then make your move. It might be just a fucking slide on out of here. Or it might be to leave a fucking like and talk some. You know? You can make that decision, though. Nobody has to make it for you. But if you ask for my help making a decision, I'm going to tell you right now, I'll give you the help. I'll show you the door. Nah, cats like Aussie Troy and shit, they're cool as fuck. Like I said, I'm not stupid. I see names. I read comments. I know what's going on. I'm fucked up. I'm dealing with shit right now. I'm working on it. I'm trying to get better. Like I said, there's just a lot of shit inside of me. Like I said, I probably, I couldn't afford the therapy, you know what I mean? But maybe soon here, I'll just go get therapy and that might help out a lot. Then I don't just gotta spill my fucking guts to you guys. Maybe not get called a crybaby no more. Like I said, I talked to the psychiatrist about me streaming. I asked
psychiatrist's opinion. She asked me what I thought about it, and I told her. I told her the good and the bad. And I asked her if she thought it was good. She said, I see nothing wrong with it. She said, I think it's a really good thing for you to do. So I don't know. That's a psychiatrist. That's somebody who knows brain, who's seen all kind of shit. Who knows, man? Who the frick knows? Good morning, Smiranda 91. Smiranda. What's ALK? Is that Alaska? Colorado's beautiful, man. It's extreme. I wish I could find some place that I like to live in, you know? I find myself living in these places that I fucking hate, working in the places that I love. Good morning, man. How you doing, Film Junkie? You been fishing? If you ain't sitting in your truck, then where the fuck you at? Good morning, Bingo. How you doing, brother? Why does everyone on this platform look 5 minutes away from suicide? That's because we're a bunch of hurt son of a bitches that are fucking desperately trying to reach the world, be heard or seen or acknowledged, looking for some worth or meaning, you know, seeking understanding, seeking, you know, kinship or fellowship, seeking a distraction, man. You know, maybe fucking 90 minutes ago, I was thinking about it and wanting to do it. So I pushed a button. to try to make myself not want to do it. It's a platform for the fucking weak, misunderstood. We're trying to be understood. It just don't work because we're misunderstood. I don't know if it's our fault. It probably is our fault. I can't be a dad. I'm prevented from being a dad. I'm not allowed to see my children. Can't see my wife. I'd rather be a dead. The reason why I stream. The reason why I'm here. The reason why I stream all the time. I feel so fucking lonely and isolated. You catching a lot of sharks? Right in the surf, huh? That's cool. Big sharks. Like 3-footers, 4-footers. What kind of sharks y'all got down there? Do hammerheads come up close to the beach there? Or is it just sand sharks and nurse sharks, reef sharks and stuff? Psych, that's just the word I was looking for earlier. 3 to 6 foot sand sharks. Damn, I've never caught a 6 foot sand shark. I probably caught a 5-footer. 6 foot sand shark. That's something. I probably have caught them, and they probably ruined my tackle. You know, it probably spooled me. It's probably what spooled me. I think I hooked onto a big bull one time, maybe a 10-footer or something. That's some bitch bucket. It spooled me. It snapped my rod. It ruined my fishing trip. Like, it ruined me. I had 2 fucking carrot sticks in the back of the fucking boat, and that's all I brought fishing with. I'm just gonna bring these 2 rods with me. And sometimes I bring a fucking bunch of rods with different stuff on there, so I don't have to change them up. But I just brought these 2 rods, and they were fucking fairly new, and they were carrot sticks. They were like $100 each, and it was fucking rough. I'm taking my fucking boat. I got like a 14-foot skiff, and I'm fucking heading to the fucking reef. And I'm heading to the reef, and it's like a strong north wind or something. And in this area, man, that north wind makes that water fucking crazy going across the channel. And here I going across the channel, and the boom, bam, the boat just fucking almost rocking, falling over, and just I'm thinking I'm not gonna make it, but I'm just whatever. And I've navigated these waters before, so I'm gonna get out there. I know that once I get out there, I can get on the other side of the reef, and it's gonna be calm, the lee side, you know. And so I'm driving my boat out there, and I get to my spot, get anchored up, and get everything ready, and I go to grab my pole behind me, and one of my brand new carrot sticks is cracked in half. And somehow on the fucking ride, just the banging and flopping, somehow that rod cracked, and the rod holder standing up in the back of the boat. What the fuck? And so I'm like, well, I got this other carrot stick. So I put that carrot stick out there, and I had a fucking mullet that's about 6 inches or something long on it, some bitch. And something hit that motherfucker. And like I said, that rod was cracked in half real quick and took every fucking inch of line. Pop! What the fuck? You know, that was a fast pull too. So I don't know if it was an a Jack Crevalle. I mean to say, I don't know what it was. It was something. It hit hard. There was no stopping it. I, it something similar happened in the Gulfport Harbor one time. I was fishing. I'm in my spot and I'm just busting some trout's ass. I'm doing really good on a trout, and I got a pole that's I got something down there. I'm trying to catch a flounder underneath this pier or something, underneath this walk platform or whatever. It's deep water, and so I got some bait on this hook down low. Well, all of a sudden, this motherfucker starts going off. I'm like, damn, okay. So I grabbed the pole and I go to set the hook, and this is what I thought. I swear to God, I said I hooked onto a submarine. I I hooked a submarine. It was slow, steady. There was no stopping, no turning, no affecting it. It slowly just took every bit of my line. Not quick, just good, 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 good. Tight as fuck, drag all the way down, dogging down. Holy shit, pulling the boat's trying to drag, it gets all the way stretched to the anchor, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, and then somebody just goes, and he's going underneath this damn pier, underneath another pier, you know. I'm just like, what the fuck do I do? And he just took all my line. You know, I was using my fucking trolling line, the line I use on my trolling rod, and I don't know what it is, 100-pound test or 200-pound test or some shit. There was no break in that line. It wasn't gonna pop. Damn, bull sharks in the Mississippi River go all the way up to Missouri? You're kidding me. Uh, no. Stingray have a fucking certain kind of, it's a tough shape, but they got a certain, you can feel the flap of the wings. Woo, it's a steady pull and it's a kind of downward pull. They're flapping and they're going down and out. You know what I'm saying? This wasn't going down. This motherfucker was just going out. He was going out. Oh, this is what I thought. I thought two things. A, giant fucking redfish. Giant redfish, maybe a 60-inch redfish or something like that. Grab that motherfucker. Or B, maybe a fucking 8-foot alligator gar or something like that. Grab that son bitch. Whatever it was, wasn't moving fast. Like I said, it was moving slow and steady. It didn't go up or down or deviate in course. It just went straight. Hey, did y'all see that video of the drunken grasshopper? That was some fucking pretty entertaining shit. I'm not gonna lie. Like all day long, I heard this insect in this fucking beer can. And then I'm like, what the hell's in this beer can? I was curious. It was a hard tea can. And so I turned on the flashlight on my phone and looked inside the I looked inside the thing, and sure enough, there was a goddamn fucking grasshopper. Oh, I said, let me go dump this grasshopper out. I'll save this grasshopper and I'll throw away the can. So I dumped the grasshopper out. I took it outside, and that son of a bitch was drunk as shit. It couldn't walk. It couldn't stand up straight. It was falling over. And I said, this is a fucking drunk grasshopper. I didn't even know if it was possible. I thought somebody would die. So I took him back inside and I put him on a piece of paper and I took a video of him and I played with him. Get the son of a bitch. Go and watch the video. Watch it. Some bitch attacking my finger and acting all crazy and drunk, falling over, stumbling and stuff. I fucking was chilling in the house yesterday. Some bitch fucking still there. He's just chilling, looking at me like, what's up, man? That was a fucking hell of a bus. You got any more? I'm like, you can't have any of that, you son of a bitch. Yeah, I've been spooled a few times, not many times. You ever been spooled? You know, usually it's sharks. Usually it's when I'm fishing for trout and I'm on lighter tackle. And it sucks. It's always like the same thing. I'll be doing good, catching trout every fucking cast. And then all of a sudden, everything kind of plays out. And it's like, it's hard to catch a fish. And then, boom. So you catch a trout or something. Oh, we got a fish. You're reeling it in. And then all of a sudden, something comes by and eats that trout. And that something is the reason why the fish had stopped biting. And if you got light tackle, well, it'll strip your gears. It'll fuck you up. It's best just to let them take it. You know, something cool about the mountains. Sometimes I sit here and look at the mountains, and there's no clouds in the sky. Everything looks cool. But sometimes I look in the mountains, and above the mountains are clouds that surprisingly are the same shape as the mountains. Prime example of letting drugs win. What drugs do you think I'm taking? What drugs do you think I'm on? You tell me the drugs. Should I take a drug test? Don't smoke pot. Don't fucking take any narcotics. Don't take opiates or nothing like that. Don't use meth, coke, heroin. Don't take mushrooms. Don't take any fucking thing at all. Never taken anything at all. Only taking fucking mushrooms, fucking for medicinal fucking purposes to try to help with a fucking depression that was brought on by my wife's fucking chronic abuse. My wife financially abused me in terrible fucking ways. In terrible ways. While I'm working my ass off at a job paying money, paying fucking $1,500 to a bank account, where my wife is taking and paying for her fucking father's truck out of my money, but using my money to steal from me. For somebody that hates me, steals my money and pays for his truck. And don't tell me, don't give me no credit. Just give me fucking hatred. Just give me hatred. Is that letting drugs win? Or is that letting fucking shitty cocksucking losers win? Is that just shitty fucking horrible people win? Fucking liars and thieves and cheats and just terrible human beings. You tell me what the fuck I've done, what drugs I've taken. The only medicines I'm on right now are prescribed psychiatric medicines. You tell me, dumbass. You've heard me fucking say forever, I don't take drugs. I don't use drugs. Don't like drugs. Don't care for them. Never have. I've watched fucking drugs fucking ruin plenty of my friends' lives. I can name names. I don't want to. All the fucking friends I've had that's fucking suicide, killed themselves on drugs, because of addiction. You know? Or maybe they killed themselves because of the reason they were doing drugs. You know? Who knows? But fact of the matter is, I didn't want to go down that route, and I don't, and I refuse to. I beat his ass and paid for his truck. I didn't have to quit smoking. Like I said, I haven't been smoking nothing for the past fucking 3 years. I fucking probably smoked maybe a quarter pound of fucking THC fucking pot. I've probably smoked about 4 pounds of fucking weed that was pure CBD, no THC. Just rolling big fat stupid joints of fucking CBD. Because the THC was making me fucking feel like shit. I couldn't get shit done. I wasn't fucking functioning. And I said, the cannabis is not helping me like it used to. Pot used to take and fucking help me with some of them small tasks. I'd be able to focus on that shit and get shit like that done. It stopped. Now I smoke pot and I can't focus on none of that stupid shit. And even when I don't smoke pot, it's like I can't focus on that shit. You know what I mean? But I know that pot don't help. You know, I know that smoking pot. So for the longest time, I haven't been smoking. Don't get me wrong. If I fucking see a friend or something like that and say, hey, you want to smoke a joint with me? I'm not afraid to smoke a joint with somebody. Take a few tokes and I'm done with it. Usually it's at the end of the day at nighttime before I go to sleep. You know, if I'm not working, yeah, guys, I've smoked some in the daytime. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm working, I can't. I literally can't smoke and do the fucking trigonometry and do the job that I need to do and feel good about myself. Now these are facts. It's a given I don't do drugs. It's just it's crazy. It's crazy that people that know me don't know me, and it's crazy that people that don't know me would come and fucking assume to know me. I just don't understand. I just wanted to have fun with you guys. You know, this was my break. Wanted to go have a smoke, smoke a little CBD. It seemed to fucking prevent my spasms. You know, I didn't think it was the most evil thing in the world. I didn't think it was terrible. It is what it is. It just, I regret it now. You know, I wish I would have fucking been open and honest or made fucking descriptions. Fucking said exactly what the fuck I was doing. I, I was trying to. If you listen to the things I was saying, I was telling I don't smoke while I'm smoking. But nobody caught on. Friends would see me smoke, say, "Hey, you got something? Can I smoke some of that?" I said, "Yeah, but it's CBD. Yeah, you're not gonna like. You're not gonna feel nothing." And they smoke it. I'm like, "Yeah, I don't. Why do you smoke that shit? It tastes good. It's something to do, you know." No doubt. No, like I said, I still got some CBD flower. There's all kind of CBD farms around where I'm at right now. It's not hard to access it. It's just that I fucking when that stupid shit happened, I had not been smoking. I had quit smoking cigarettes for a while, and man, I started smoking cigarettes again. And my God, I didn't start smoking a little bit. I started smoking a lot. 2 packs of fucking Lucky Stripes a day. It made my throat hurt. It made my lungs hurt. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. And so I stopped smoking cigarettes, but my lungs still fucking hurt like a motherfucker. Still kind of fucking hurt. I'm pretty sure I damaged myself bad with all that fucking stupid cigarettes. But I quit that shit. And I fucking quit pot. I just said, fuck it, whatever, Yeah, I said, I'll take a toke whenever, but I'm not smoking. I'm not smoking like I used to smoke. I'm not gonna do it. I just don't want to do it. There's just at least I want my lungs to try to heal up a little bit. You know. Take it easy, Aussie Troy. Thanks for hanging out, man. You're well on your way to a wrench, brother. Really, I didn't know that. Really, for World War II. I can feel the medicines working, and that's pretty cool. What up, my little Santiago? See, now that's when I need to call Jasmine. See, now I could probably do some breathing meditation exercises. It's hard to want to do it by yourself, you know? Yeah, if I'm in war, I'm smoking. Well, the deep and profound sadness and the thoughts of, uh, you know, I guess suicidal ideation or whatever, thoughts of death have gone away. I'm not bombarded in my head. The racing thoughts of just dark shit just isn't there. Which how long have I been streaming? 114 minutes. 120 minutes would be 2 hours. Uh, yeah. So 2 hours ago, I was in a bad way. Dark, twisted, terrible thoughts. Just sad. Like I said, just crying and couldn't couldn't focus. Couldn't get my shit together. So I said, "Fuck it. I'm gonna go do a stream and see if I can get some semblance of fucking sanity." But now my thoughts are calmed down and my mood seems fucking balanced. I mean, I still feel kind of depressed, but I don't feel sad. Does that make any sense? Yeah, me too, man. I was pretty disgusted. Like I said, it's probably my fault. It's probably my fault. They said don't take the motherfucking ADHD medicine after 2 o'clock. So I took the ADHD medicine after 2 o'clock. I took it at 7 o'clock, 5 hours too fucking late. And then an hour later, I took the other medicines. And I just think that it all worked together to fuck me up because instead of being able to go down and lay to sleep at like 9 or 10 o'clock like I usually do, I'm freaking miserable and depressed and just having stupid thoughts again. It's like I know I just need to get out of my head. I'm fucking stuck in it. And even now, like I can tell the medicines work because it won't allow me to get inside my head, but it's like I keep on trying to access it. I'm going in. No, you're not. Which I'm glad. Like I said, it's cool. You're not gonna make it flat. I'm gonna let you know. The buzzing you make really annoys me. I let him out. I didn't have to kill him. Indian chief friend, who you talking about? I have an Indian chief friend. Ah, that guy. That guy's going through the same thing I'm going through right now. Well, almost. He works all the time. And his wife wants to leave him. Always threatening divorce. Because we go to work. We don't work. They bitch about bills and make our lives miserable. But we're there and we love, but we get attacked. We go to work to try to provide a better life. We get abandoned. He's a cool dude. He was like me. Like every day, we look at each other and we're like, just pack our shit and fucking leave. He can't do it. I can't deal with it. Yeah, somehow we managed to make it through another fucking day every day. But I feel like anytime he'll just go, or anytime I'll just go. Hey, Film Junkie, were you here straight when I was eating these things? So I got these gummies. Strawberry flavored gummies. They're pretty good. They kind of look like strawberries. So I'm eating them, and they all taste good. I'm enjoying everything. And I put one in my mouth, and I chew it up. I said, the fuck? You ever put a sparkle beetle in your mouth, or a split tail grub, or a stingray tail grub in your mouth and chewed it up? You know that flavor that a lure has? Do you know what I'm talking about? One of the gummies had that exact flavor. It didn't taste like strawberry. It tasted like that. Like a fucking lure. These all taste like strawberry. I think that I ate a plastic gummy that was supposed to be a model of what they were supposed to look like. Somebody accidentally put their mold or something in the bag. And I ate that son of a bitch. Dum, 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 dum. She's been around, man. She's not doing too hot. She's not doing too hot, man. She is going through the same shit that I'm going through. She's got it bad. She's got it bad. You know, she just getting over COVID. COVID kicked her ass pretty terrible. She and her mom both had COVID in the hospital, but her mom was in the hospital dealing with fucking heart problems, heart surgery, and they found what's it called, a sarcoma in her fucking heart. So it's like there's nothing they can do about it. So it's a death sentence. So poor Hookah's sitting there, you know, having to take and make preparations for all this bullshit, you know. And it sucks. And I pray for her. Lord, give her the comfort and strength, guide her with all the decisions and stuff concerning the death. Be there for her. In Jesus' name. Everybody abandoned me, man. I went crazy. I lost my mind. Nobody wanted to see it. They quit this kind. But it's fine. Be free, little birdies. Be free. I don't keep nobody in a cage. But nothing, I said, nothing can take away these blues. Because nothing compares. Nothing compares to you. What do y'all think about the ability to fly like Superman? Without a suit, no technology. But think about Superman and think about Goku. I don't know if that's flying or they just jump really hard. If you read the book A Separate Reality, which I believe everybody in the Blue Crew should read, along with the mini teachings of Don Juan, even Magical Passes, which I don't want to say was my introduction to yoga, but it kind of was. It's got some cool power poses and stuff. I don't use drugs. England is in flames. Well, I surely hope Tina's all right. Now, if you're not telling the truth, does that make you uncanny? Am I sure I look out of it right now? Bye. I will say this. I would suggest making your greeting fucking count if you're on my channel. If you don't know, that's fine. Ignorance is bliss, and you can remain blissful. But you'll be forever ignorant on my channel. Be forever ignorant. Make your greeting count, please. Try to stand out in a way that's positive and wholesome, right? Because anything other than that makes you stand out in a way that makes you look like a target. Mass riots. Looking for a good cop. How you doing, Zero Fox, brother man? Cheers. What the hell? On the edge of civil upset. Well, that sounds fun. I can't wait till it moves to America. I'm sure it's soon with the way things are going. Rioting because 3 young white girls are dead and 10 others injured after being stabbed to death in Southport, England, by a 17-year-old named Axel Ruda Kubana, a black immigrant from Rwanda. What? I mean, are you going to blame all Rwandans for the death of those 3 girls? He was a second gen. You see, that's hard to blame that on Rwandans. Almost seems like that's an English problem. England has a bunch of stabbings. Us British welcome this with open arms. Y'all are ready for a change. Creating racial division with that, England. No, I don't. That's that's a tough one. I kind of agree with Bingo in a way. I kind of stay out the news. I don't understand it. I don't have the answers for that shit. I don't think that Rwandans are evil. And damn it, Bingo, that's good. Yeah, man, I don't fucking know. Well, I mean, I know you said immigration, Zero Fox. Well, help me understand, because as an American who's just now finding out about these riots, the same thing is happening with Latinos here. Yeah, it sucks. What it does is it makes the cost of hotels go up for people who work and live in England. Now all of a sudden you got to pay more prices for shit. Now all of a sudden it makes the price of labor go down because these fucking son of bitches come in and they work for nothing. and they don't have no skills and no labor. So your wages go down. And by default, the cost of all the buildings go up because this unskilled labor comes in there and it takes them twice to three times as long to do a job. And it takes two or three people to do the job of one person. And then when they do it, they got to rework it. And we as people have to pay for this. And everything goes up in price. And life just fucking sucks. I understand exactly what you're talking about. I live it. Yep. Amen, film junkie. Amen. Amen. Melty's nuts. So go back and look and examine your life experiences and who's in office and who's not in office and what happens when they're, and you'll quickly realize that we actually had a good thing going. And the fucking Democrats, liberals, fucking did everything they could to ruin that shit, up to and including COVID, in my opinion. It's bullshit. Yeah, exactly, bingo. You know, I always wonder about it. The UK seems very small. I would like to see an actual size of the UK map scaled, you know what I mean? And then overlaid onto the United States of America so that I can see exactly the size of England and the UK and Britain as a whole. Oh shit, really? I think my windshield wipers are too small for this truck. Maybe they're right. I think that one could be a longer, and this one could have a fuller swing. What do you think, man? It's about the size of Oregon. Use your imagination. Scuba Steve. Hope you're having a great day, man. I'm gonna opt out of the election. I'm not gonna run no more. I'm gonna walk for election from now on. United States, it's big. It's comparable to China. You think so? Oh, okay. So overlay China on the United States. How much bigger is China? What's a two-tier policing system? Bye, Andrew. I can't believe like when you're gonna come in, that's the first question you're gonna ask me. No, I don't live in my car. I'm sitting in my car streaming. It's actually a truck. Make sure retard twice. Why in the fuck would you come? That gonna be your first comment on my channel. Let me assure you, you won't be accepted. You'll be rejected, cast out with the trash. I'll see you as trash. I won't respect the words you say. You're gonna come in here, and that's the first comment you're gonna say. It blows my mind. Like I said, on this channel, I'll show you how to fucking respect somebody. I'll show you. You'll know. Okay. Well, I can't do that and be respected on this channel. And I wouldn't suggest you do it on any channel because it's fucking rude. What if I was living in my truck? What if it was hard for me and it was uncomfortable and it was painful? What if I didn't want to talk about it? What if it was a struggle and you would just celebrate that? You would be happy with that. I don't want to talk to you. You're just a useless person. Hey, how you doing? Hey, why are you in your truck? These questions might be acceptable. You know what I'm saying? This is an introduction that works. I'm sitting in my truck. I'm homeless. All right. 1.4 billion in China, 333 million in USA. Holy shit. Yeah, but Russia's not having people. Russia's just full of polar bears and shit. Number of people. Russia, Canada, China, then the US. I can't believe that Canada is bigger than China. But here, let's do some funny statistics. If we're going to talk about Canada being bigger than China, let's talk about the population of Canada versus the population of China. Yeah. No people. Polar bears and freaking goddamn pansies. Most of the people in China are women and children and elderly people. They keep the old people alive with the help of all sort of ancient Chinese medicines. So if you take these ancient Chinese medicines
and you apply this to the situation, you'll quickly find out that the children and the elderly won't be as beneficial in war. That takes, and females too. So, not saying that they're not going to be some females in war, probably some badass anime looking motherfuckers. But what I'm trying to say is this: at the end of the day, you will have a bunch of people, and they'll all know fucking karate and kung fu and shit. But it's okay, because we got the guns. Lots of them. And our women and children have guns. Our criminals have access to guns. Everybody is a gun. And we just cocked and ready to shoot. Pew, 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 pew. So, when you take all these things into consideration, I look at it like this. If it came down to the United States attacking attacking China, we would do it in a very, very smart way. Lots of bombs. And then we'd send the infantry in. But we wouldn't want to do it. Just go march in there and attack. We might want to let it they come and try to attack us. I don't know. Makes me want to play Dynasty Warriors, though. Let's look at the results of the poll. 27 people want me to opt out. 73% want me to opt in. A quarter of the people. It's probably my wife and my kids and in-laws and stuff. Now, if we can just get rid of the sound of silence. To do that, we've got to be able to stop my mind. So it's slower, it's calmer, but it's still there, working against me. Creating anxieties and shit. What's good, OG? I've never smoked that kind. It sounds indescribable. Denise. What up, Denise? 7180. It's D Nice. Oh, I thought you was a woman, Denise. Ah, oh, son of a bitch. Well, you should be nice. You son of a bitch.
Well, it's together. And I thought at first D nice, and then I thought, no, it's Denise. But I was wrong. Like many times in my life before, where I'm just plain out wrong. No doubt, man. No doubt. I wish y'all could make wiser comments like, "Oh, I can see why your wife left me." What can you see? What do you see? What have I done? My wife left me because she's a thief. She's a thief. She's a con. She does identity theft. And when called out on it, she ran and hid. She hid behind a court order so she didn't have to face up to it. She's a liar and she's a thief. She's an evil person. How do you see it? How do you why do you think she left me? You tell me. You can see why she left me. If you can, please explain. That doesn't tell me much. I can see that you're a loser, but that's just because that's what you showed me. Next chapter. She's a thief and a liar. I just don't want a new wife. I want my wife. I want my wife. So I want my wife, my family. I want us to be happy. I want us to be together. I want us to be wholesome. I want us to be Christian. I want us to be together and pure and good. It's all I want in my life. It's all that I want. I just don't know how to let go and want anything else. I wish I did. It's that 3-letter fucking word, man. Vow. You know? 4-letter word, oath. 5-letter word, swear. Or swore. I mean, I have 2 kids, one beautiful kid. I've got an awesome daughter who's 4 years old. I love her with all my heart. And I got a son that's fucking awesome. Smart, gifted, intelligent as can be. I'm just fucking proud of him like a motherfucker. I feel betrayed by him. You know how that makes you feel as a father? To feel like your son, your own flesh and blood betrayed you? Yes, indeed. Yep. I don't know. That's why I went to the damn fucking psychiatrist. Maybe I get some clarity, can do something, figure something out. But it's like it's not helping. It's not doing it. Like I said, I'm pretty fucking hopeless. Pretty fucking hopeless. My breath is all clean. I try. I try. Cool, man. It's the anxiety is like the crippling part now. I feel like I can handle the level of sadness. I can handle the fucking level of depression at this point. It's there, but it's like somewhat navigable. But the anxiety that I got now, just you know what I'm saying, just oppressive, just anxiousness. It's just worry. Just unsure about every fucking thing I do. Just knowing that everything I do is fucking wrong. Nothing I do, I try to measure my movements and my words and everything. Try to be careful. Nothing I do is right, and it sucks. Chest tight, fucking breathing kind of fucking erratic. Just tense up like a son of a bitch. Just constant, like I said, just constant worry about everything. Normal kinds of worry about bills and just things that you need to do, and then just fucking other worry. You know what I mean? Just other worry. Yeah. Let's look at the poll numbers. 41% of people think I should have. That's almost half and half. You see, most everybody agrees. You can see the amount of evil, twisted, corrupt people. Hard to imagine you can live with yourself. Hard to imagine you can think yourself a good human being, a good person. Lie, steal, and cheat. Lack integrity. Can't be honest. No doubt. It just seems like there's no momentum. It seems like every victory involves climbing some huge fucking obstacle, only to fall back down once you get to the top and realize that there's another huge obstacle to climb. And you climb that and you just see a fucking endless sea of these motherfucking falls and rises and falls and rises. And the falls suck. And the rises just aren't that fucking acceptable. They're just, barely enough to keep you hanging on. It just sucks. It just sucks. Like that's what I've been trying to do. I sit there and I fixed my buddy's toilet yesterday. I fixed his kitchen sink. I did a fucking shit ton of dishes that had been piled up for the past I don't know how fucking long, maybe 3 years. I uh I feel like I'm trying, but at the same time, you got to understand the battle I'm fucking fighting. You got to understand the battle I'm fighting, D. It's hard. It's hard. Because I mean, I'm gonna tell you the truth about it. It's not just me battling life, right? I'm fighting myself, and I'm a vicious motherfucker. I don't fight fucking fair, and I don't fight fucking fun. I try to fucking win. And so there's two parts of my body trying to win right now. Which one's gonna fucking win? I just, is it gonna be that strong, nice guy or that tough, mean bastard? That tough, mean bastard don't fucking he don't think things through. He's a rash, ignorant motherfucker. One part is that reckless, fucking impulsive side. And the other part is this fucking cautious, fucking considerate, compassionate side. Let's see what this little somebody's does. He's going over there, checking things out. I don't know. I've always tried to figure that one out. I tried to feed the one that lives in the light. There's a couple of dogs just running around here, just exploring everything. It's funny. They have no clue that I'm here. Somebody don't have a collar. It's a cute little doggy. I wouldn't mind grabbing that sandwich up. I want to. I just don't feel like it. I need to go finish doing the dishes and stuff. But let me go check the water level in the reservoir and see if everything's good. It's getting hot in the desert, son. I wish I had a little riding lawnmower. I think I'd ride around this motherfucker and cut everything. What to find a cheap fucking riding mower. The biggest higher. There's a shit ton of pigeons here. I know a lot of people eat pigeons. Some companies will pay you to get rid of the pigeons. That's shitting on people, saying it's trying to go into their business in big cities. And you get people go out there and kill them pigeons and eat them. I was friends with this dude, and he said he fucking rather eat pigeon than chicken. Imagine being a bird, though. Fuckers can fly fast. Way faster than we can walk. All right. I thought I had a Gatorade somewhere. I don't know if I drank it or if it's in here somewhere. There's a partial Gatorade. I wonder if it's still good. It says refrigerator after opening. I should have looked at it before, but oh well. Ha 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 ha. Oh. Thank you, Tina. Thank you, Otto Neves. I was so thirsty yesterday, and I wanted to stop and get something to drink. I didn't even realize I had a Gatorade in here. Don't make fun of me, bro. I just saw this bird take off. He went into his home, and he flew back out of his home, come back onto the power line he was standing on, and then he took off. And he could have flew in a straight line to where he went. And it seemed like it would have been cool. But instead, he took off straight that way. And he went over a big ass cliff where it's just a big, giant fucking ravine, a big hole. And then he turned and went over that hole and then come back around, almost like he's going in a circle, stopped over there. I would imagine he would fly back over here and complete his complete circle. And I think that's his range for food. I don't know. Or her. But it was just cool to see how fast he got from that power line to 500, maybe 600 yards. I mean, if there was a deer or an elk or something walking on that ridge line, it would be a hard shot for me. If he was walking, I'd have to be probably a foot in front of him and probably like fucking 7 feet above him aiming. And let him walk into it. Doodly doo. Bam! That's a hard shot to get, you know what I'm saying? 600 yards is a motherfucker. I've done it. I've seen people do it. I've done it, not the first time, not on a live animal, on target. And it's tricky. I had a friend, he said, damn, look at that buck over there. I couldn't even see the buck. I said, where? He gave me his rifle, and I looked through the scope. And sure enough, there's a fucking goddamn deer. I'm like, dude, you can't make that shot. He's like, fuck that shit, watch this. And so I'm standing, I grabbed out my binoculars. I just gave my binoculars to my mom a month ago or something. Anyway, I took out my binoculars, and I'm looking. Okay, watching the deer, and he shoots. And I didn't see an impact. But a few seconds after he shot, that son of a bitch jumped up and took off fucking running. And I said, I think you got him. I said, I'm not sure. And that deer was kind of taking off running. And that deer took maybe about 6 steps. And my buddy had already fucking goddamn cocked that gun again and had that so much in the air. And I wasn't looking at the deer at this point. I was looking at him. And here he's got that fucking rifle pointed fucking in the air. And he's fucking way in front of that deer. And he fucking shoots, bam. And I thought, there's no way in hell he hit that deer. I looked back over there. And the second I fucking got in, put my binoculars on the deer, that deer fell down dead as fuck. 600 yards. It's every bit of 600 yards. I don't know if it was the first shot that took him down or the second shot that took him down. One hole in the deer. It was pretty cool. Thank you, Pre-Dreams. I love it. I need it. I respect it. I'm dead as fuck. What up? One love. Hope you're doing good. I'm glad you sent me the text. I want to meditate today. I think I need it. It's like I'm battling it. It's still hard, but I feel like I'm getting my faculties back to a degree. My hair doesn't look like it, I know, but I'm sure that'll get better with time. Son of a bitch, I've gone full retard. No, we're not doing hunting talk. I know you don't like that kind. It was just a subject that just came up because I was talking about a bird, and the bird flew out about 600 yards. And when I said 600 yards, I was saying, yeah, that's about the same length of the shot that Hammett took. Look, there's a fucking big deer out there. About 300 yards. I think that's a deer. It could be an antelope, or it could be a bush. It would help if it moved. So I'd take that to a shout. Anyway, I know Jasmine don't like that. My hair does not look fabulous. It's retarded. It very well could be a bush. Score score. You know, I never heard anybody caw before I started cawing. We had Woody come in. Woody said, caw, caw, caw. I started cawing in public. I'd go to the grocery store and fucking, like, I'd get a discount or a code. I'd be like, scores caw. And everybody would look at me weird, or I'd just, caw, caw. Now I go through job sites and everybody fucking caws. Everybody caw, and I'm like, did I do that? Nobody else cawed before. I love cawing. It just feels right. In a grocery store, you're looking for an item, you can't find it. You've been up 27 fucking aisles, and then you look over, and bam, there it is. Caw! People do this at my job sites. Every job site I've been on in the past 3 years. Mind you, I've been cawing for about 10. No doubt about it. We did that. We did that. That was us. Nobody cawed before us. You know, I am an influencer. As much as I hate to, that's why they're trying to be better. I want to be different. As much as I hate to accept it. I never seen that movie. If it's in a movie, the movie was fucking goddamn copying me. They was taking it up on me. Nobody called before me. I never heard nobody call before me. Maybe fucking oddly, we started calling at the same time. I don't think so. Nobody called before us. Y'all don't understand. We had Woody. We had Firebird. I think there were some other birds. We needed a call sign. If I find this movie, I will sue them for you. I just thought of something. I just thought of something. maybe it had nothing to do with the medicine. Or maybe it was a combination of the medicine and something else I did. I was happy. I was happy yesterday. I wasn't just happy. You know what I mean? But I was not sad, which was an awesome feeling. So I forgot to take my ADHD medicine yesterday, and I took it fucking 5 hours after I'm supposed to take it. There's a reason why I'm supposed to take it early, because I guess it keeps me up. So I laid in bed and I just ruminated shit and was miserable. You know, but yesterday was awesome, and I got a lot of shit done, and I felt like, hell yeah, this is the fucking coolest thing ever. I'm fixed. I'm done. I got motivation. I got focus. Like I said, then you wake up in the morning after a couple hours of sleep, and it was miserable. I cried all night. Then I fucking sit there and wake up in the morning and cried, and I'm like, what the fucking shit? I thought I was done, but I did something else. I didn't just take the medicine. My buddy offered me something, and I took that. Could it be that simple? Could it be that simple? What was it I took? Do y'all know? Who can take a guess? Let's see where your mind's at versus where my mind's at. What did I take? Can you figure it out? You don't have to name it specifically. You're very close. You are very, very close. I did, in a manner. I did. Not psychedelic mushrooms. Not psychedelic mushrooms. I took a blend of what's it called? Mycelia, from all sorts of mushrooms, healthy mushrooms, you know, mushrooms you get from the store and shit. Not psychedelic mushrooms. Not magic mushrooms. I could show you. I'll take a picture of it. And yeah, like lion's mane and stuff like that. But I added that to something. I added that to something. I think it's called stamens or some shit like that. Exactly. So I took a bottle, like a water bottle, and I made me a shake. What about 3/4 of a bottle of water? I put 1 scoop of this fucking superfood shake, like a mix that you shake up in your drink, and it's supposed to make you happy, and it's supposed to give you all the nutrients and everything you need. They've gone full retard, one love. I'm tempted to go and make some. If that's what it was, my God, that's got to be cheaper than the motherfucking medicines. I'll go and get it real quick. Let me turn my truck on and get some AC going. All right. Let's show you. Let's show you what I took. I took this. It's got 86 superfoods nutrients, probiotics and prebiotics, adaptogens and antioxidants. Kevin Hart's all-in-one superfood nutrition shake fuels you, lifts you up, and cheers you on. Just one serving a day contains 20 grams of vegan protein, 22 vitamins and minerals, fruits and veggies, probiotics, and adaptogens. It's got 100% of so much stuff that you need. Little sodium, 5% potassium. I wish there was more potassium in it. It's just got chloride in it, manganese. I think I will. I think I will. I really think this is what made me feel good. I also took this. This is the mushroom I'm talking about, not psychedelic mushrooms. Mushroom mycelium powder. I really think it was a combination of these or one or the other. Mushroom mycelium is Earth's natural internet. This network of threads permeates soil and plants throughout the world, supporting the health of our ecosystem, culminating in the formation of mushroom fruiting bodies. Statement 7 is the mycelium from 7 well-studied mushrooms blended into a single daily immune support formula. Freeze drying ensures optimized health supporting power. Grown under the direct supervision of Paul Stamets. That guy is a genius. It's got reishi, maitake, lion's mane, chaga, and masimo. I think I'm gonna make a shake of this and see if that is what boosted my mood. I thought it was the fucking the mood booster. The mood stabilizer. But it very well could have been this. I don't know. My buddy's a baller. My friend balls out. He's the biggest baller I know. He's just bling bling, son. He's one of the best growers that I've met in Colorado. He's one of the coolest growers I've met in Colorado. And he's a fucking awesome guy. Yeah. One of the reasons why I time out all the fucking grays is because they shouldn't be here. They should be on his channel giving him fucking praise and giving him thanks and telling him what an awesome person he is. Because they'd rather be here talking shit to me. I don't have no respect for them some bitches. Facts, bro. So it could very well be $1 million a container. He can probably pay for it. Because he's the shiznizzer. Ballin'. $35.21. How about this stuff? Look up Vita Hustle. One superfood. 86 superfoods plus nutrients.
Streptococcus the thermophilus. How many shakes does it make? Jesus Christ. It says 10 servings. What the amount I used, I could probably get 150 servings. That stuff is real. I'm telling you, I've got a feeling that this is what made me feel better. I'm not saying it. I'm not faking it. I'm not making it up. I'm telling you guys that I was really fucking sad and depressed. So sad and depressed, I wanted to fucking die. I went to the fucking the psychiatrist and I got fucking medication. Medication made me feel better. I ain't gonna lie, I started feeling focused and I took some of this shit. I didn't think about it, but I continued to feel better. The next day, I felt better than I felt maybe in my whole life. That was yesterday morning. And I felt good until yesterday evening. And it all just fucking crumbled. And then my medicine didn't work. I didn't do it. I took the fucking medicine I was supposed to take at night that was supposed to make me not fucking have the suicidal ideations and shit. And that didn't fucking work. I missed my ADHD medicine. I took it too fucking late. I didn't take this. Like I said, and I'm doing all right, but I'm not where I was yesterday. I want to get back to where I was yesterday. This ain't got no CBD in it. This is just probiotics. No dairy, no gluten, no artificial sweeteners, no added sugar, no sugar alcohols, no soy, no GMO. What's in it? 86 superfoods and nutrients, 20 grams of plant-based protein, 22 minerals, vitamins and minerals, MCT oil and omega-3, probiotics, prebiotics, adaptogens, digestive enzymes. No, it's just like a superfood shake. It's a protein shake. It's just a protein shake. And this is mushroom mycelia powder. All sorts of healthy mushrooms that do all kind of fancy stuff in your body. Royal Sun Blazei. Kind of sounds like me. I've got a bottle of ashwagandha in here, and it's probably all melted. I've been looking for it for fucking ever, and I can't find it.
find my ashwagandha. I've been looking everywhere for it. I don't know where the hell it's at. If it even exists anymore. I know I had it in here. Ow. Ha! I can't find my ashwagandha, but I found banana chips and I found a ginger ale. No, I can't put a link on there. I'm not sponsoring this shit. I'm not paid to say nothing. I just told you an opinion I had based on some things that I did. I'm not 100% sure that this is what made me feel better. I have no clue. But I'm gonna tell you what, I believe this did help me. Not making it up, I wouldn't just say it. If you deal with depression, if you're sad, you feel hopeless, maybe this can help out. Maybe this can help out. The two of these got mixed together and got put into a drink. And I felt better than I felt in a long time. Take that as, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a scientist, I'm a dumbass. I'm a fucking loser. I'm trying to fucking figure out life and how to live, and I'm 42 years old and still ain't quite figured it out yet. Vital hustle. One superfood. Tell them Melty sent you if you want 0 off. Use promotional code GOTCHA. These nuts. I think I'll make another one of them shakes. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, or cure, or prevent any diseases. If I'm correct, I think mycelia can go in your body and help your body get rid of heavy metals. Is that true? Does that really happen? I know some mushrooms can do it. What does mycelia do it? I don't know who you are. If you come here and talk about my wife and I don't know who you are and you don't introduce yourself properly, you're gone. When you come on with the harassment shit too, by the way, I'm gonna report you for harassment. So when you come on here and you're making fucking goddamn terrible comments, yeah, you're just gonna get reported for bullying, for harassment. It is what it is. Feel free to do you. I got some donuts, some donuts, man. They're probably all hard and stale. Oh, they're soft as fuck. I think they're softer than my bottom. Just chop it up about the aliens, man. So, I look at people like One Love, and she's different. And there's a lot of people on this planet that are different. I think they're aliens.
Hey man, I'm gonna need some help today. We're going crazy today, man. We're just getting it, son. Now we're going.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Donuts. Drink ginger ale. It's caffeine free.
All right. I'm sure they got enough clips, them son of a bitches. I like the ginger ale. It took me 40 years to figure out that I like ginger ale because it soothes my belly. Well, years later, 40 years later, or a long time later, I discovered that something soothes my belly even more. Something that I never drank and I always hated and I just didn't understand why people would drink it. Carbonated water, seltzer water. Salsa and salsa. Not salsa water, but salsa water. Carbonated water. Good Lord, it goes into my body and it just makes my belly feel good and just like, damn. It does everything that ginger ale does, except it does it better. I don't know. My opine. Just my opine. It is not necessary to agree or concur with mine opine. Oh. So who's gonna go buy one of these today? Anybody that goes and feels like they need to order this, let me know if I should order it too. Try it. I'm gonna do it again. I really think that's what helped my mood. I might be wrong. I might be right. I don't know. You can smell my burps. Chill. I use mouthwash. Brush my teeth. I ate a donut and some banana chips. I would imagine my breath smells pretty fucking fresh. Even my burps. You're probably like, dude, you been eating donuts? Damn. I don't hardly eat no food. There's no meat in me. There's no vegetables in me. There's no sustenance in me right now. I got a nutty bar for dinner. I had a fucking a steak fucking what's it called? McMuffin. A steak McMuffin from McDonald's. I can't remember eating any lunch. I don't think I ate any lunch. Like I said, for dinner I ate some gummies. I ate some gummies and a nutty bar for dinner. Nothing. You got to understand that my body has not been eating nothing. I don't have nothing inside of me. I'm not making it up. I literally don't have nothing inside of me. You have to eat food. I don't eat food. I've lost the fucking desire to eat food. It's the craziest thing. I don't, I walk around, and I don't even call it a hunger feeling. I walk around just feeling I know that I need food or I'm gonna fucking die. So I eat whatever the fuck I see, and it doesn't matter what the fuck it is. Sometimes it's good and nutritious, and sometimes it's shit. But it's just I don't give a fuck. I wish I did, and I used to. I wish I did. I'm trying. I really am. Do best was do ist. That means like this. You will be what you eat. Healthy food is important, but also not that cheap. Yes, very true. But I usually buy fruits and vegetables. I don't give a fuck. That's just what I like to eat. When I go to the grocery store, I walk around the grocery store and I don't see food. I literally don't see food. And I look at the fucking apples and the oranges and the strawberries and the blueberries, and my body says it's food. You know, and I can buy some salami and some pork chops and some chicken wings and thighs sometimes. But when I look at that, I don't see this food. There's a problem I have. You see, about 7 years ago or so, 10 years ago, when I moved out to Colorado, I was trying to find a job. I went to a job center, whatever they get, job training center, where they give you all kind of training and teach how to do resumes, and it's a really good course. And I really got a fucking awesome resume fucking developed. And I was putting resumes everywhere, and nobody wanted me. The background check fucked me everywhere, except for one fucking place. One place called me up, and they hired me. But I had to take a drug test. Before I took the drug test, I went around the fucking facility and I saw everything. I was scoping everything out. And then I failed the drug test. For pot, of course. I like fish. I can eat fish all day. Seafood, shrimp, crabs, oysters. Just good food. Sitting here thinking about eating raw oysters now, and I was just not thinking. This is how fucked up my mind is. I'm thinking. So you eat this oyster. You got this oyster. It's a live oyster, and you bust them out the shell. You cut the fucking eye off, and then this is a live oyster that's off of the shell. You suck it down and swallow. There is no doubt that oyster has got all sorts of fucking microorganisms inside of itself, just like us. Some good, maybe some bad. I like trout, bro. Speckled trout is some of my favorite eating. Mullet, Popeye mullet, I've eaten at a substance food I've eaten in my whole life. You go out there and you look at the fucking porpoises, the sharks, the trout, the redfish, the pelicans. Everything eats mullets. Dolphins. Everything eats mullet. So when you live in that ecosystem and you're hungry, if you don't see that big ass school of fucking fish that swim up and down that beach line every day, if you're not seeing that as a source of food, and you have to go to the grocery store and you spend $400 a month on groceries when there is a massive school of fish that swim right in front of your fucking house every single day, you've got a problem. Me, I go out there and stand in the water first thing in the morning when that school's passing, and I catch them fish and I eat them. And that's money I do not have to spend on groceries. A lot of good, high quality protein. But I do that. I like to go catch shrimp, and I like to eat shrimp. Like I said, crabs, oysters, all that stuff. Phenomenal. I can clean fish good. Like redfish, I can clean redfish good. You leave a lot of the bloodline on that big fillet, and you take all that red off, and you got a nice, good, clean meat fillet. That's not too terrible. You can fry it and eat it. It's not horrible, but that's not how you should eat that fish. Redfish still got a strong taste. You know what I mean? If you feed redfish to somebody that's iffy on fish, they might be like, nah, I don't like. I told you I don't like fried fish. Give them some real fish. Like, now you take that redfish and you put it in a fucking red gravy. You know what I mean? Like a fucking what's it, like almost like a Creole sauce or something. We call it a coubillon. Court bouillon, it's spelled, but it's pronounced coubillon. That's how you eat redfish. Redfish tastes delicious. It takes away the bad flavor. That flavor that's in the redfish enters the mix, and it becomes good, very palatable. It leaves the fish, but it goes into the sauce, and it's just a perfect. You can have just as much or as little as you want, and it's just a good thing. Or you can hunt. Hunting's cool. Hunting's cool, man. There's a lot of meditation and peace to be found there. Like I said, sit still, be still, and know that I'm God. You sit still, you meditate, you find clarity, you find peace and find comfort. And when you find all that, you'll find the animals. The critters just walk in front of you, God give them to you. And then you make the decision, you say, oh, well, look at that little baby deer. I think I'm gonna let that little butter walk. And out comes its mom, and it's like, oh, I can't shoot that mom. I can see that mom's got nipples swollen, and maybe there's another baby along somewhere. So I don't want to see that one now. You know what I mean? And then you wait, and maybe another fawn comes out, another doe comes out, and you're like, oh, look at this bitch. She's perfect. A yearling or so. Not feeding. Just still not suckling, you know what I mean? Bam! A gift from God. If you'd wait just a little bit longer, I'm sure that big fucking awesome buck would come out. But I can't eat horns. I can't eat the horns. I never really cared, but I want to shoot a buck just to say that I did it. But they got so many rabbits, they got so many quail, they got so many animals around me. I feel like a fool. I got that blowgun. I can sit there and literally be eating good pigeon and everything. I don't have to spend no money on food. But my buddy might be mad if I fucking killed all the pigeons that live in his house. Yeah. Like I said, I ain't too worried about that buck. Now, like I said, the one of the fun things of hunting. Look, you're talking about an animal. What big old satellite dishes for ears? That motherfucker can move its ears all over the place, and he does, or she does. The eyes, as big as fucking saucers. They see fucking everything. They see everything. They can see movement. You know what I mean? The ESP, they got another sense. They just got a fucking another sense. They know. They fucking know. The smell is crazy. The ability to communicate. So a doe fucking over there sees you, and she's very, very, very lightly. You're not perceiving it. She takes her foot and she stomps the ground lightly. There's a buck back there somewhere. You ain't never gonna see that motherfucker now. That doe didn't say, hey, listen, there's somebody here. And that doe will sacrifice itself for that buck. That doe will walk right in front of that hunter, knowing that it's gonna die. You know what I'm saying? But that's what it does to protect its fucking man. That's what it does to protect its man. It's pretty cool. Why can't you kill pigeons? Shit, let me tell y'all something about me. When I'm in the woods and I'm on private land, if I'm in an area where I'm raising these deer, I'm feeding these deer, I'm keeping these deer safe. I'm providing this deer the habitat. These deer are basically my cattle, they're just wild. Right? I've done fed them, I've done groomed them. You know, they're on 80 acres of private fucking land. You know, I got a hunting license. The fact of the matter is this. I don't like eating tough fucking meat. Do you want to eat tough meat? I don't. I damn sure don't want to eat no stank ass fucking buck that's rutting and he's so stupid chasing pussy he's gonna walk right in front of a fucking gun. I damn sure don't want to eat that stinky, musty smelling motherfucker that pisses all over himself and he just smells so nasty. No, I don't care about that. But when I see a little Bambi walk out, like I said, a yearling or so, it don't have spots. I don't like to shoot ones with spots. Not that I won't. Or somebody just tastes good as fuck. But I'll take me a little deer. And I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna love it, and I'm gonna enjoy it and savor it. It's so tender and it's so juicy and it's so good. And usually, its mama done busted out 2 of them bitches. You know what I mean? And its mama done busted out 2 the year before. So what I'll quickly do is I'll take me my little fucking deer that I see, pow, and then I'll get that 2-year-old fucking doe standing next to it, pow. And y'all say, oh, well, that's terrible. No, this is actually in an area where there's a lot of farms and the deer are nuisance pests and they get nuisance license and they go out there with machine guns and kill fucking hundreds of deer. Hundreds of deer. This is 80 acres of private property that's fenced off. The fence don't keep the deer out or in. The deer jump over the fence. But the deer come on the property for the fucking feed that I've planted. I've planted ryegrass. I've planted clover. I've got shoot houses and fucking shooting lanes set up. I've got feeders set up. I don't have feeders set up on the shooting lanes, but I've got feeders set up where the animal has to cross my shooting lane to get to or from the feed. When it does that, the cow will stuck. The fact of the matter is this: if you guys
are fucking feeling like, oh, terrible people hunting deer, I want you to do one Google search real quick. Google how many people die each year because of deer. Google how much money, how much damages are caused by deer every year to crops and to vehicles. Check that out. And then tell me if it's fair for us human beings to kill deer. Number one. Number two, a lot of the places that have deer did not have deer before. The reason why there are deer there are because the wildlife and fisheries people have put the deer there. There's a deer population that they've created to maintain a healthy population of anything. It's good to call them out. Hunting is a great resource to protect wildlife, not to make it extinct. You're taking animals that were brought into an area to be hunted, and you're keeping the population healthy by keeping their numbers in check. So, anybody that, no, God, the fucking people hunting, listen, that's fine. Don't go hunting. Don't go hunting. Don't watch it. Don't talk about it. And if you don't want to eat the deer, don't eat the deer. But the fact of the matter is this: there's nothing wrong with hunting. It's not evil. It's not wrong. These people aren't cruel. They're feeding themselves. That mountain lion that you're worried about, that you think is all starving, that son of a bitch would grab that deer and eat it in a fucking second. What would you say? Would you think that's terrible? You want us to protect that animal? Listen, that's life. Join us and live. Grab a chicken and fucking eat it. It's exciting. One of the coolest things you can ever fucking do in your life. Raise your own food. I love it. I had fucking chickens. One of the coolest days of my life was when my neighbor called me. I was getting pissed off because I had a lot of chickens. I had like 36 chickens. And my neighbor calls me and he's like, your goddamn chickens have just dug up $300 worth of flowers. So I said, oh, no shit. I went inside and I got the shotgun. And I come outside and I just start plugging fucking chickens, son. Bacoom, 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 bacoom. And I took out probably 20 fucking chickens. A bunch of roosters, a bunch of fucking hens. You know, I didn't give a shit which one was going. I was going to get them all. Man, my neighbor fucking runs out. He's like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, hey, man, I'm getting rid of them goddamn chickens. Like, they will not dig your garden up anymore. I give you my guarantee. He's like, but you going to kill them all? I said, you fucking right. I'll kill every one of them motherfucking chickens. I'm not trying to cause you no problems, brother. Matter of fact, what you think about chicken for dinner tonight? I think I gave him a couple birds, and I cleaned them. It wanted, look. This is how it goes for me. Okay, so I kill an animal, and I feel sad. I'm sad. I don't want to take a life. Doesn't seem fair. Doesn't seem right that I got that power over that creature. But at the end of the day, I'm fucking hungry. All right, and so I take and skin that son of a bitch. And as soon as that son of a bitch comes out of his clothes, that motherfucker looks like food. Now let's take a chicken for example. You cut the head off of the chicken. Yoink. Now you have the chicken plucked, you know. Now you take your knife and you lift its back legs, pull its back legs up, and you expose its belly, and then you cut a nice cut under the belly.
when I say everything literally just drops out, it drops out. There ain't much cleaning you got to do. Nothing to tell. Everything just falls out, and you've got what looks like a store bought chicken. It really isn't that much work, you know. Not definitely not as much work as you have to do to fucking you know just digest the poisons. When I was talking about the meat plant earlier, what the point was this: when I took my tour on the meat plant, I watched them do things to the meat. I watched the whole process for them killing the cow to them rendering all the fucking organs and the parts that are used for food, turn that into dog food. Which it made me sick. I couldn't do it. I can't do this job. I can't do the job. You said you got a freezer or something you can stick them in. I just want to get in the freezer and load shit up. I'm good with a knife, but I couldn't do the things they was doing. Holy shit! So I can't do that. I guess mainly because of the trauma from fucking the leg, but I couldn't look at that all day long. But what I'm getting at is this. So you see all the meats, the cuts of meats, the steaks, the fucking sides of beef that they have. And they're taking these big machines that are filled with like needles, hypodermic needles, and all kinds of chemicals. Who knows what the fuck it is? And they're injecting these meats with all this stuff. And you see, and you wonder, what the fuck are they injecting into my meat? I don't want to eat meat like that. Oh man, coyotes suck. Look, I'll tell you a story. I probably told this story before on this channel a million times. I don't know. I was sitting in my little smoke den, and I hear my chickens going crazy. And so I kept the shotgun by the door, and I run outside. And so what's going on is there's a coyote, and I just had a clutch of biddies, and there was like 13 biddies, and that freaking coyote is running around. Not coyote, fox. That fox is running around and grabbing them chickens and biting them a bunch of times, the little baby ones, and killing them, and just running and doing it to a bunch of them. Okay. And so I come out with a shotgun, and I'm like, "You son of a bitch, you're about to fucking die." And so I'm trying to draw a beat on this. And just so much runs around quickly and snatches up all the little chickens that he just killed. Maybe 7 or 10 chickens he just fucking killed. And he's got them all in his mouth. And that some bitch runs, and I'm chasing that some bitch with my shotgun. And that some bitch fucking dove. My cousin was the district attorney. Okay, and I live right next to my cousin. So my cousin's fucking out there in the house, and I jump underneath his fucking house, just run onto his fucking property because that's where the damn dog, the fox ran into. And he, like I said, the dog crawled and just shot into this crawl space of his house. I dove into that crawl space with that fucking shotgun out, drawing an aim, and by the time, before I even landed, pow, I killed that damn fox. But I shot the fox under that dude's fucking house. That dude come out fucking shitting bricks. Like, what the fuck? And I said, I got that son of a bitch. Motherfucking coyote motherfucking fox just killed all my goddamn biddies, man. He said, don't be shooting the goddamn gun in my house, man. Fuck. You don't know what the hell can happen. I'm so sorry, man. Shit happens, you son of a bitch. Anyway, I think I'm gonna make the mushroom powder and check it out. Go back inside and chill for a bit. Fucking wash some dishes. Maybe do some laundry. A centaur. That's not the first time I've seen that centaur here. That's weird. Oh, okay, now it's not a centaur. Now I see what's going on. There's a dog or something, a small animal, and it walks right next to this person all the time. And every time you see, it's just a centaur. You see the head of a person and then the body of a four-legged animal. It's the damnedest thing. And I kept on like it was always the same thing, and they always walked the same pace. It was just weird. So I thought it was a centaur, but no, I clearly saw what was going on. Hope everybody has a great day, and don't be too happy if you win, you son of a bitches. Don't celebrate too much. You might find yourself being next. You might find guilt. Very hard to live with. Very hard to live with, you sons of bitches. It was the best of days. It was the worst of days. It's just the way you blaze. It's just my Kubi claims. My brand new movie days. I look high as fuck. On what? What would I be high on? Can you tell me? Cannabis? I haven't even smoked CBD this morning. I haven't even hit my fucking hemp pin. I'm on a fucking mood fucking booster or mood equalizer, whatever they fucking call it. I'm on an ADHD medicine, and I'm on gabapentin. Gabapentin makes me feel kind of tired. Maybe there's an effect on gabapentin that you see. But gabapentin isn't a controlled substance. It's not a narcotic. It's not addictive. It's for nerve pain. I know y'all got a problem with me treating pain, but this is prescribed by a doctor, like my cannabis was. This is prescribed. I'm taking it as directed. If that offends you, I can tell you what to do and where to go. You can go to hell after you eat shit and die. You understand? Not smoking anything. Vaping. This is not THC. This is not cannabis. This is not drugs. What up, Greg? Hey, let me ask you a question, Greg. What's up with my ADHD addictions? I've seen that in some other chat. Is that a group you belong to? It took away my neck pain. I was hurting. I couldn't even hold my head up. I couldn't even hold my head up. It hurt so bad. It was hard to work, hard to function. I feel good. I can feel like I can go and work. I thought I ruined my neck. I thought when I hit my neck, I ruined it. And I might have. The motherfucker feels better. It don't pop anymore. Yeah, I do go to the chiropractor. I haven't gone in a while. I need to. It's hard. Y'all gotta understand. Like, if y'all knew the shit that I battle, y'all would understand what I'm going through. Imagine this. Okay, so as a man, it's kind of fucking hard to go and talk to a fucking doctor about mental health problems you're having. It's kind of. I'm just gonna be honest with you. It's fucking hard. It presents issues in itself. It's hard to be open and honest. You know, it's hard. Kind of been raised and taught not to hold your feelings in and to fucking suck it up. You know. On top of that, I deal with social anxiety. That makes it really hard for me to go into any store or any place or bank, and I feel terrible when I do. It's a crazy fucking feeling. I do not like it. It's an anxiety filled fucking. I've never liked going to stores. I don't like dealing with people. I don't like talking to strangers on the phone with this shit. I've been doing it. Half of the people get cussed out. Half of the people, I cuss them out or they get me crying and fucking all worked up and shit. You know, I'm not good at that stuff. Never been. Never been. So it's really, really fucking hard for someone like me. I can't navigate my way around the grocery store. Yet I was able to navigate myself into a motherfucking psychiatrist's office and fucking get some help for myself. Or at least work on it. It's got to count for something. It's fucking hard. It's hard. It's I, I did for fucking about 2 weeks and I got labeled a drug addict because of it. It's fucking stupid. Who fucking routinely takes mushrooms? It's the fucking stupidest thing I've ever heard in my fucking life. People are fucking stupid and they're fucking evil. Goddamn lying ass motherfuckers. And they're stupid. They should educate themselves. They should educate themselves. I was bad. I was literally about to fucking end my life. And I had a friend that took some compassion on me. He's like, hey man, try this. Just try this. Better than trying the alternative you would have done. I would have liked to see that fucking judge go through the same fucking shit and then fucking say the shit, or that fucking lawyer say that shit after they experienced the fucking the recovery, the healing, the hope. How dare y'all? And then take that away immediately, just rob that from somebody because you're fucking evil, just because you're a fucking Newman. That's disgusting. I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks. It don't impress me. It don't impress me. You know? Like I said, I just like to see the fucking judge and the attorney put themselves in my shoes. Sons of bitches. Alright, it's too hot to fucking sit out here. I'm gonna let you guys go. Go do some dishes and try to get some shit done. I'm gonna make one of them shakes up and see if it makes me feel better. Appreciate y'all's company and your kindness and your compassion. Let me take and check the poll. 70 votes. There's a lot of people coming here and voting, just want me to fucking die. 37% want me to opt out. 63% say no, healthy, don't do it. Pretty fucking disturbing, isn't it? pretty fucking disturbing.
Is that about a third of the people? Exactly.
Exactly. They've done built up their ideas. They done made their fucking opinions. Just like people in chat. And they're fucking wrong. They don't know. They don't know shit. They're just ignorant people. Go ahead and get on out of here, man. Matter of fact, we're going to report you. Evil fucking people in this world. Prepare. All right, Bingo. You take care, man. I love you guys. I love all my blue crew. And I love some of you grays, man. Y'all grays are like, we'll be in the blue crew soon. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll be enrolling soon. All you gotta do is be cool. All right. Deuces are your boosters, you sons of bitches.